Oh, I'm live already. Wow. Okay. That was fast. I'm just adding this into Facebook. Hi, Mary. Good morning. I see you. Peekaboo. How are you, sweetheart? What have you been up to? Tell me you're sewing. And you're making all kinds of things. Like a quilt, pillows, you know, not giveaways. Oops. Hi, Rachel. Hey, Clint. Mary just laughs. Okay. That's a sign that she's not doing any sewing. How are you guys? Almost ready to sew. Oh my God! I'm so excited for you. Oh my goodness. So, I'm doing this draw right at the beginning of this video for my giveaway, and it is now officially closed. I gave everybody ample warning. These are all the comments. And I'm just going to cut them and put them in a bowl because this is the only other way I can do it because I cannot get OBS to work. So we'll just cut all these comments out. Yep, we'll do it this way. You all had your chance. So my comments are all held for review. So if you go and comment now after that I make this draw, sorry about your luck. Oh, you will, Mary? I'm excited to see pictures of your sewing room. That's going to be awesome sauce. All right, these are all the people that left a comment stating if they wanted a pillow or a wall hanging. Okay, so Pamela Shepherd has 2 in here, and this one is just not her comment for what she wants, so you can only enter once. All right. This one just says, thank you for all that you do to teach us. We really appreciate it. But she also has one in saying, if I win, I would like a pillow top. Thank you so much. So just so you know, she had 2 comments. I sewed a tote bag like you, Ruby. You did, Clint? Did you at least put it on a video so we can all see it? Clint, where's the video? All right, we are going to fold these names up. I'm going to fold them up tiny like that. It's almost done. Oh, that's great. Good morning, Red Jewel. I'm going to trim this one down so they're all basically the same size. I don't have the strength in my hand to do this. This one's kind of big too. I'm so excited for whoever wins this, guys. I really am. Okay, this is a big one too. Get rid of the unnecessary paper. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 only. 13 entries. So only 13 people want to win this. I'm going to shake them all around. The other one I'm making, I'm selling, but I have 2 I'm making for myself. That's nice, Clint. Shake it. Okay, so I'm going to kind of fold this bag like this, reach in, and I'm not looking, and I'm going to grab one, I think. Got one. And it is for this. So let's see who won. Die. Aw, Die. I would just love a pillow, Ruby. Well, guess what, Die? You won this. So it is Die's comment. Die Kirby won this. Oh my gosh, Die, I'm happy for you. So this is on its way to New Zealand. Oh my gosh, maybe this will inspire Die to do some sewing. What do y'all think? Oh, that is great. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Congratulations, sweetie. I'm really, really excited for you. So, Diane Kirby's going to send me her address now because I have her on Facebook. So this means she's going to get the backing to make a pillow. Hey, aw, congratulations, Die. Don't worry, I'll be having more draws, guys. Don't you even panic about it. She's going to be blown away to know she won this. Hi, Hazel. Good morning, sweetheart. So, I'm really happy for Die, especially for someone that doesn't want to sew. But I'm inspiring her to do so. So, that just, you know what, guys? That just makes me so happy to hear someone say, oh, I'm going to be doing this because of you, or I'm doing this because of you. That makes me feel really, really good. And I'm thinking of doing a quilt along with you guys for those of you that want to participate in the quilt along. And let me show you, I will be taking patterns from this book here called The Farmer's Wife. I've had this book for years. These are letters from the 1920 farm wives, and there's 111 blocks they inspired. So there is 111 blocks, and I'm going to start off with simple blocks in case you're just brand new at sewing, and we're going to make this so easy. And I think one a week I will do, because these will be small blocks, but these are all the different blocks from A Farmer's Wife. This book here was, I've looked through this whole book, but this is all the patterns in here, and it's called Sampler Quilt. So it is letters from, like, look at the book. It even comes all yellowed around the edges. I didn't do that. And these are like a well-known blocks that have been out in the world for years. And look at all of the vintage fabrics you can use. Pieces of scraps. You know, they're not big blocks. They're very small blocks. But for each block that I'm going to do, there is a story behind the block. So the story, so say for like this, the very breach of life. I will read you guys the story and the meaning of this block. It could be the person that actually created this block. So yeah, I think this is going to be a lot of fun to do a quilt along with all of you people. And I will give you guys on Facebook a heads up of what block we'll be doing and what amounts of fabric you're going to need. And believe me, it's probably just going to be scraps. So, I mean, this is a really good book, and it's the 1922 Farmer's Wife Contest. So it was how to use this book, the blocks. It says each letter excerpt is accompanied by photos and simple illustrated instructions for two-pieced blocks from the Farmer's Wife quilt. And it's like, really, it's a very inspirational book. I really can tell you that. Oh. So for those of you that are going to want, I'm going to post in the group. I'm going to just pick the easy, like, look, this is super easy block. I'm going to start off with super easy blocks. But the thing is, if you put your take on it in color-wise, it's going to look like a totally different block. Any fabric. Like, how simple is that? So, I mean, this is a really cool book. I really love this book, and I do want to make these blocks. So, here are all the cutting instructions for every single, it's at the back of the book. So the front of the book is basically a breakdown of the blocks and what they mean, why they're here. If that's the person that may have created it, awesome sauce. But this is a book. Like, look at the attic window. That doesn't look like the attic window that we use now. So like I said, it's a super easy patterns to follow in this book. And it even comes with a CD called the Farmer's Wife Sampler Quilt CD. So I never even watched this CD yet, and I'm probably going to do that one of these days. I've never watched it. So yeah. And then there's one called the Civil War Diary Quilt, the Civil War Love Letter Quilt. This is all from the old, about the author. So obviously there's going to have to be templates in here. So I don't see templates. Template number 7. Where would I find templates? Unless they're on the DVD, which doesn't make sense to me. I've never even made a block out of this book. The quilt blocks. So where are templates? Template numbers and cutting instructions. Template 2. I don't know where the templates are, so we're going to have to figure that out. I would never cut this book up anyways, even if it had templates in it. We will make our own templates because it's just straightforward to me. That's it. I will figure out all of the dimensions to make, we'll make a 6x6, or maybe we'll make 8x8, because 6x6 is very tedious. It's very small. It's not nice. You'll have a lot of close together bulk, and I just don't know. Anyway, we'll figure this out. I don't know where the templates are. Does it have it in here? And it has metric conversion too. This book, this book is available in Canada, the UK, Europe, Australia, United States, and it's called The Farmer's Wife. So, yeah. Oh my God. There you go. Bonus CD with 106 piecing templates. So, check on Amazon, because this is where I got this book quite a few years ago called The Farmer's Wife. Make sure you get this book. Okay, because these are all copyrighted patterns. And I don't know why they would be copyrighted, because so many people have made these exact same patterns. I'm just kind of scared of getting copyright because they're in the book. Like, these are quilt blocks that people have made over and over and done quilts and kits with them. So, yeah, these are getting a little harder at the back. So, yeah, maybe you should purchase this book. And then you'll have your own templates. I love that. So anyway, it's called The Farmer's Wife Sampler Quilt. You can get this anywhere on Amazon, because that's where I got this. And I don't know how old this book is. What I will do is cut everything out, but I won't give measurements, and I will put all the pieces together. The reason I'm not going to give measurements is because I will be copying from this book, and I don't want to get in trouble for that. So I'll go look for this on Amazon, and I'll send you guys the link. And that's really cool. 106 piecing templates are on that CD. That's a lot of templates. I've not even looked at this. Anyway. C'est la vie. All right. First of all, before I do anything on my quilt here, I want to make my quilt block for my block 3. So I'll just grab a different design board here. And I have cut out all the pieces for my next quilt block. Look at how freaking tiny that is. I think I'm going to kick my ass for making 6-inch blocks, because these are really tiny. So this is block 3. And we're going to lay this block out. And then I'm going to sew it up. And then it's going to be done. So we'll start with the A's and the E. I'm going to put my pins back in here, or I'll end up wearing them. So I've already cut them out. So there's A's. All right. B's. Oh. These all fell. B. Oh, there should be more of these. So the B's go here. So I'm using white here, 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 here. Oh yeah, and I see where else they go. Here, here, and then they will go somewhere up here. Somewhere around this area here. We'll just spread this out a little more because I'm not going to have room. Okay. All right. Let's lift all these over. Let's go with C, which is white pieces. And those go here. Here. This way. This one has a freaking ton of pieces. So there's one there. There's one here. And then where else does this have pieces? There's no way I cut too many. Unless, oh, they're different sizes. Oh boy. Yeah, I can see they're different sizes. These are bigger ones. So that's a bigger one. That's a bigger one. And that's a small one. So make 8 C triangles. So there should only be 8. What are these ones? Huh. Oh, this might be the 1 5/8, right? Yep. Wait. No, that's 1 3/4. This is 1 5/8. So this one here, 2 3/4 square. Ah. 2 3 cut square twice diagonally to make 8 C triangles. Oh my god. Why do I have bigger ones? These ones are 1 5/8. So it's got to be these. These don't look very big. 2 3/4 inch squares. Oh, I get it. Never mind. Yes, this is definitely it. So they'll go like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. Wow, this is going to be a million pieces. God help me. Like that. All right. And now we need F. And that's these little tiny guys. So we need all the purple. So one will go here. Oh my god, I need to make this bigger to fit these pieces in here. Okay. Something like this. Alright, so this is going to have a B. And it's going to have an F here. An F here like this. And F here. Oops. Wait, this way. This way. And an F that way. Okay. So the same thing over here. We have an F. Nope. This way. Nope. This way. Come on, which way do you go? This way. And this way. Oh, wow. And this way. have to go that way. Does that look right? I don't know. It doesn't look right to me. I guess it is. Who knows? And now we've got to do the same thing over here. We're going to put F this way here. That way here. Oh my God, the pieces are so tiny. I'm kicking my ass for making it this small. Nope. It goes this way. And that way. Good morning, BJ. Sorry, Kathleen. How are you? How are you guys? Hope you have a good day, Kathleen. All right. Now, this one has it going that way. And that way. And that way. And that way. Something like that. And then the middle ones, we got to move this out a bit. I'm running out of room here. So this will go here, 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 here. And there. There. Like that and like that. And D, I am going to mix up these colors. I'm going to put a D there. Pink one there. Yellow here. No, I'm going to do it this way. Switch that around, put that one there, and that one there. And what are these little guys for? This is G. A, B, C, D of G. Oh, okay. So the G's go on the other half squares. So that's going to finish these blocks off here on all of these. There. 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 This one here, I can't quite fit it in there, but it goes there. What do you guys think of this block? It's pretty crazy. That one there, and that one goes there. So there's all the pieces. Holy macaroni. That's a lot of pieces. A lot of tiny pieces, guys. Good morning, Phyllis. So I'll show you what I did the other day. I fussy cut out foxes, but I think the foxes, I wanted to put them here, but I think they're going to get cut off. I was going to put a fox in each corner like this because they're just so stinking cute. So I was going to do that one there, this one in the middle, and that. I was going to do the foxes. What do you guys think about that? I will show you up close so you can see the fox. What do you think? Should I do it? Should I put the foxes in there or leave the corners white? You tell me. I'm even debating whether to make the corners in these 4 colors in a 2x2 square. So I'll go do that. I'm going to get 2x2 squares, and I'm going to get these 5 colors, and I'll just cut a 2x2 square of these, and you guys can see the different colors, the different choices you can do. Where are you, green? Right here. There's purple, the pink, the yellow, and I need a coral piece. Coral color. I'm not really seeing a coral. It's like an orange color. Huh. It's all too light. Oh, maybe it is light. I'm gonna just check my colors here. It is a dark pink one. Hi everyone, or that come in late. So it is this corally color. So I'd need a 2x2 square of that. So I'm thinking of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's make a 2x2 square of all the colors that I have in this stack. So we could do the white, we could do the fox. These are all fussy cut fox. Or we can do this. Green, coral, pink, yellow, purple. Ooh, that's a wrong purple. I think I used blue. Yeah, I used this color. Alright. So that one would go there and there. So how would you do it? Oh, really? Oh, you got foxes? I think I'm going to do it this way with the colors. Actually, I want something brighter in here. This is dark on dark. So let's do the yellow and not put the purple there. We'll put that one there and this one over here. There, the center is more bright. And I'll save the foxes for another project. Our 2x2 project. Because they are very tiny. Very, very tiny. Alright. Let's get making this quilt now. This block. Geez, it makes it look so big. So big. On here. And yet it's just this small little teeny tiny block. 6-inch block is not big at all. Alright, let's see what we sew together first. So they want us to sew F and G. I'm just going to pull these out because this thing is preventing me from doing these. I'll put this back here for now. That over here. So F and G are these tiny little corner blocks. These ones here. My God. These are so tiny. Let's do her then. F and G. This one and this one. These purple ones. So all of these little F and G's. F and G. And they are on the bias. So can you imagine stretching this little teeny tiny piece? Oh, hey. That one. I'm excited to see your sewing room, Mary. So excited. Are you cleaning it all up, organizing it, just stashing? What are you doing? Okay, I think we have all 8 of these done. They're just so teeny. All right, those are done. Our big chain here. Okay, I'll move this over here. And I'm just going to really get a good giggle out of trying to open these up. Oh my God. And we do have... Oh my gosh. These are so flippin' small that I need my small scissors for this. So this goes, I believe it goes that way. Yep, it does. I think I'm just going to use a rotary cutter. And that goes that way. Okay. I'm just going to use a rotary cutter, guys, because those scissors are too small. And this goes this way. Oh, right. That's right. Hi, Kathy's World and Friends. Welcome, hon. Oh my God, that's right. Your craft room is going to be humongous. That's right. So when you're doing triangles like this, half squares, try to press your seam to the dark side and not into your white. That's kind of a go-to thing with half square triangles. The dog ears are bigger than the square. At least that's the way it looks to me. And that one goes that way, and then we just have the yellow ones left. Whoopsies. I should pull out my smaller design board. Ouch. My thumb is being very painful today. Ow. Okay. Alright, these guys are done. So that's going to go like that. Alright. Done. It's going to be a pretty square. Very colorful. Okay, next. F and G. And what are those? So the longest edges of two F triangles into either side of C triangle. F and C. Okay. Here we go. Let's get her done. So we will sew this to this. And of course it doesn't fit. You have to make it fit. We'll do that to this. I'm taking care that I don't stretch these diagonal pieces. When you're working with such tiny pieces, my God. Let me see. Nope, those are not F and C. Okay, we have to press these open because it's obvious the other one's going to cross over this one. So we will push this to the dark side. And put the other one on here. Yep, get in the habit of that. If there's a will, there's a way to make this blocks. Even though they're super tiny. And this looks just like a flying geese piece. So that's basically what we just made. We're making flying geese in very miniature form. Very miniature form. This one. And I'm not going to iron anything until I know which seams go where and how they're going to nest together, because it just makes a big mess. All right. I made our little blocks. And we need to trim off our dog ears. I can't even put pressure with my thumb right now, so I'll just roll this. Pretend I ironed it. It's ironed. Hey. Okay, so that's going to go like that. That's getting cut off. Cut off. Cut all your pieces. Is this going the right way? Hang on. The white is up and the color is down. Oopsies. See? White is up, color down. Duh. It didn't look right the other way. But we can create our own block. This does a pretty good job. Hey. I'll press this one too, because this one doesn't want to stay. Oops, it goes that way. Wow, I got a feeling I'm going to screw this up. Don't I always? Hi, Suzanne. These are very teeny tiny. And that white part goes up. Give that a press. This doesn't want to stay down. And that did take the dog ear off that. So that's going to go that way. Okay, we did those. Next, they want us to trim flying geese units, blah, blah, blah. Complete the center of the block using 4 H and C. H and C. H and C. Okay, got it. So we need to do that to that. Okay. We do. H and C. I can't imagine making a quilt out of all these little pieces. I can't even fathom it. Because I would never do that. I would never sit here and piece 50 blocks with these tiny pieces. Holy macaroni, no. My patience would have the best of me. I would lose my mind with little pieces like that. And then worried about all the bulk in the joints. All the joins. All the seams will have bulk. All right. Okay. Push him up. It's getting smaller. Quarter of an inch. I mean, like, come on, you could barely see the color of the fabric. These are so tiny. Yeah, but so cute. All right, can I have one more of these? Oh my God, please. It's just clinging and sticking to everything. Okay. I am so happy I got 3 totes done, but I'm not done making totes because those are not, that's not enough. And I got a feeling people are going to see them in a grocery store and they're going to ask me to make them. And I'm going to be like, no, sorry. Oops. Sorry, I'm not making them. You have to make your own. Go watch my YouTube videos. You can follow along. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. When plastic bags are a thing of the past, yeah, people are going to be asking me to make bags for them. Even my family, and I'm probably going to say, no, thank you. And now my daughter is going to learn how to sew. I'll tell her, make your own. Because she's taken a lot of my totes before. Her and my other daughter got totes. Zippered bags. I'm a good mama. Pretty much everything I have ever made, I have given away. Okay? I'm not kidding you guys. I don't have nothing to show other than these totes for all the... Which way does this go? They go with the white up. So they go that way. So I've got nothing to show for other than the little things that you guys have seen me make on my video here. The rest of them, I have given everything away, including all the quilts. I have no quilts for myself. But these ones that I'm working on, all these quilt kits, they're going on my ladder. Nobody's getting them. That I can promise you. Everyone in my family that I love and adore made quilts for them already, except for the new baby that isn't even born yet. So they'll get a quilt too. So I don't even know if it's a boy or girl because they don't want to know. And that's what they were like with Chase too. They didn't find out what they were having till he was born. So, yeah. And it goes that way. Cute. Are we almost done with these triangles? These are not my favorite thing to make. It looks like we just have squares left to sew. Thank God. Alright. Complete the center block using 4 H and C flying geese units, B squares, and 1 E square press. Okay. Let's do the center block first. It says, so follow the rules. We'll sew one to here. No, we'll sew this to this. We'll just leave those ones out for now, so I can make rows. Okay. This one here, because of the bulk, I have to do it that way. And then I need another one for here. Oh my God, this is so tiny. And I need this one to go in here like that. Okay. So these ones here have to be pressed to the white because the bulk here, because of this seam here, this is the way it wants to press. So that's got to go like that. My God, please don't let me screw this up. So we're going to sew this one to the yellow square. I'm just wondering. Yep, I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to use a white. The white blocks that I originally cut out. Yep, because I think it'll stand out better. These don't even fit. I'll have to make it fit. We're supposed to square these up, these little tiny pieces, but I can't be bothered. But I'll square them up now. So we'll just take this, square up our flying geese, give it an iron so it's good and flat, and I'm going to square it up. So I'm just putting my line on here, lining it up with the white, because this white's a brand new fresh piece. And that's going to go like that. And then these are not quite squared up. So let's do that. Why is that crooked like that? You're supposed to square these all up because it gives you the measurements they should be. That should go like that. And you could see that they're not matching up in the ends. See, you guys give your jewelry. I gave all my jewelry away. I never ever wore it. So, yeah. I gave all my paintings away. I don't have a single painting to my name. So, yeah. I give everything away. And that piece goes like that. So it does look better when it's squared up. And I was supposed to square up all of these pieces, but I did not. So let's sew this together. And we need to nest these seams. Perfect. And it looks like I got to square this up too. How is that going to fit in there? Ooh, that's not going to fit. What the hell? That doesn't work out. This is too big here. Here's 1 2-inch square, 4 2-inch squares. That was 2 inches. And that was 2 inches. Now you tell me why that's not fitting. H and E. H is 4 1 5/8 squares. Cut squares once diagonally to make 8 H triangles. I did that with all of those colored pieces. F is 1 5/8, so 16 triangles. So those are all the same size. C make 2 2 3/4 inch square, cut squares twice diagonally to make 8. Okay, you know what? Let's find a 2 3/4 inch square. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut a 2 3/4 inch square. I'm going to cut it in half, and I'm just going to see if it's going to work. Because something's not adding up here. All right, so 1 2 3/4. One, 2 3/4. Now it says, why is this so crooked? God damn it. It's because it moved. All right. We were supposed to cut this like this. And then in half again. So that's what I did. So I should have ended up with pieces this big. And that is exactly right. Why is this not fitting in here? That's what's troubling me. It nesses there. It's a 1/4 inch too big over here. I can't even fit this in here and squeeze it in. There'll be a big, huge pleat. Look it. Seriously. Why is this not working out? And this is right, 1 5/8. I cut them all the same, or 1 1/4. 1 5/8 and 1 5/8. You tell me. I'm already frustrated. I will cut another 1 5/8 square and cut it in half. see if I done it right. There's 1 5/8, 1 5/8 square. Cut these pieces. Now, that is exactly the piece. From piece to piece here, it's exactly the size. So you tell me why this didn't match up. Oh my God, do I have to square all these up? No. Oh, shit. Well, that's wonderful that these pieces don't fit. That's really wonderful. Does this one fit? Nope. It's a 1/4 inch too big. Why is that like that? I'm really not stupid. I really know how to do this. Trim flying geese units using the following guide. For 6 inch, 1 1/4 by 2 inches. Let's have a look. 1 1/4. It's not even 1 1/4 by 2 inches. Oh shit. There's my problem. All of these have to be trimmed down. I should have trimmed it. Okay, well, no big deal. I'll just take these off. Trim the flying geese. Pay attention to the instructions, Ruby. Sometimes it helps. Thank God these aren't diagonals. All right. So these have to be 2 inches, and they are probably a little bit longer than 2 inches. They sure are. All right. Well, I'm going to center it with this triangle. Cut these all down to 2 inches. And then maybe it'll fit, because it does seem to be about, put those two pieces together and it's about that much too big. So we'll fix you. That's going to go that way. You're going to get a square and a square and a square and a square. Okay. Well, at least it's only 2 I've done. So the 2 inches are going to go here. So from this point of the white to this point of the white is 2 inches. So that goes that way. So let's trim all these suckers down, or my block will not match up. Says to trim all flying geese. So that's all flying geese. Let's make sure it's 1 1/4 inches here. 1 1/4. Yeah, see? It's a little shorter than 1 1/4. And you go that way, and one more, right? I've done all the other ones. I guess it pays to trim your blocks. Your knowledge of sewing is limited. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. Because I did say, it says to trim out, and I said I was going to skip that. And when I said I skipped that, this is what the result of that became. So I hate trimming stuff. If I don't have to do it, I don't. But in this case, we have to now. So now I got to re-sew these pieces. No big deal. It's all good. And it's not like if I ruined these, I could just go make more anyway. They're so tiny, they take very little fabric. And I have lots of scraps of this. Alright, all fixed. Hopefully. Now these should fit. That way and that way. Okay, let's check her out. Those nested, and now they fit. Oopsies. Good morning, Glimmer Girl. Yes, they do fit now, guys. Perfectly, too. Trim your blocks. Hi. Live and learn. Did I really just do that? I'll get it right eventually. Someday. I like making mistakes. Not. That one came unsewed. I have to resew it. Now, let's sew this right. The green here. Idiot. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Look at that. These just fit in there perfectly. Imagine that. Now, I have to say though, this came in my sampler box. This was a really good tool. Okay, and this green one goes this way. And I like that the seams are nested, so I did do something right. Press the seams to the right way. Which way does it want to go? This way, maybe? I don't know which way it wants to lay. That's why I'm not going to iron this yet, because I don't know which way to join all these seams. And I don't think it tells you. No. So there's that center block done. And now I probably have to sew these to these, this to this. Yeah, I'm not even going to follow the instructions because I'm pretty sure that's what I have to do. I think I'll sew all these little pieces first. Make sure they're going in the right direction. And I'm going to leave this here so I know where to put these squares back. So this goes this way. This goes that way. That goes this way. Jeez. Nope, that's a little off. There we go. That goes there. That goes there. There. All right. Oops. Oops. All right. I'm sure I'm gonna do the white first. Now, these go this way, correct? Yes. And that way. The pink goes that way and that way. So it goes like that and like that. And there we go. That. Flip that back around. And like that, right? Right. So now we need to sew these two together. Yep. That fits in there. So if I wouldn't have trimmed these, they wouldn't have fit. These flying geese units. That's a lot of tiny pieces, guys. These blocks are super tiny. That way. That way. That way. Coming together. Yeah, they're pretty fabrics. Okay, so we just have to sew these, and oh good, they're gonna nest. Oh my goodness, that is just awesome. Good. I don't have to change any of my pressing so far. And I've done it without thinking, because just wanted to it kind of makes sense, because you can't press towards all those seams, because you'll just have a big fat bulk. Goes that way, so this one goes here. So the pink one, that one goes like that. Yellow one, this one goes like that. And last. So this one and that one goes like that. And this is where the bulk is starting to come. All these little seams. All those pieces. So I'm only going to just flip it this way. See, it doesn't want to go that way because of all the seams, but I can't help it. It's got to go that way. I don't have the strength in my thumb. And that's not very square. So where did I have this purple one? I had it here. So which way are these going to nest? Oh, good grief. They do have to go this way. But I'm going to kind of square these up a little bit. one goes there. We have to sew those blocks to those ones. Oh shit. Don't do that. And that one. Nope. I don't know. There, I guess. And that goes there. So, is that how we want to do it? It really don't matter. I might add a bobbin thread. Sure I am. Did the last one I did get sewed? It ran out of thread right here. Okay. Oops. Okay, I gotta refinish sewing this first. Ran out of thread. All right, so back to this one. Pink here. And the purple. Okay, so I know those are definitely going to go that way. They have to. So it should go there, there, and then these two units go here. Tia, what are you doing, baby girl? I gotta go check on her. Wow, this is small. A lot of bulk. I guess either way, whatever way big you make this, you're gonna end up with this bulk because of those half square triangles. I don't know which way to do these, so I'm just going to do them this way for now. Let's see if they all nest. Nope. And nope, but the two center ones do. So why would they want you to friggin' push these towards... Look, try and put that there. This is stupid. I don't like how these seams nest. This is dumb. This way. There's so much bulk there. Oh. Is there any way to change this? Yep. I want to change this. No, it don't matter. Either way, you're going to be creating bulk. Fuck it. Either way. So I'm just going to go this way. That's a lot of bulk. Like that here, right in this joint here, that right there can bust your sewing machine needle. Look at how much bulk is in here, including now you're flipping this over. And it doesn't matter because over here is the same thing, only you have two joints that you're going to do that to. I would say these seams have to get pressed open, because that's just way too much bulk. Can't have it like that. Just can't. It's too much. And when I'm sewing, quilting this, I'm just going to be busting needles like mad. So spread that open. You may have to neck your threads, but you got to open that. Yeah, that's just so much bulk. That's better. And I got to press this way. Press this open like so. And nip the threads right there. I probably won't get a perfect match in my seams, but I'd rather do that than have all this bulk here. Because it's crazy. Come on, open up. There we go. Whoopsies. Yeah. Like that. Like that. Okay, now it'll fit. So you gotta match these ones up. These 4 little tiny seams. That goes that way and that way. Yeah, I got a feeling all these block patterns are all going to be these some kinds of stars and points and geese and stuff like that. And if they're appliques, I probably am not going to do appliques because I'm not one for appliques. Let's see how this turns out. There we go. Matched up pretty good. Good enough. So it's going to go that way. I know. Hi, Kathy. How did your day go with your sisters? Or your sister? Not sisters. Yeah, these are so tiny, I just want to vomit. I'm really kicking my ass for doing these in 6-inch. Because that's tiny. That's very tiny. But then again, I'm kind of afraid the 8-inch won't fit in my box I made. And I don't want to make another box. This is always fun, doing a frustrating block. It is. It's great. Great fun. Ow. I cannot say that this was my favorite block to do, because it wasn't. But it does have to be ironed now and trimmed, squared up to 6 inches. And I don't even think the iron is going to get all of these flattened. There's a lot of seams in there, guys. A lot of seams. Look at all the seams. Not fun at all. Oh, shoot. All right, so block 3 is done. Put this back, turn my iron on, and I gotta go check on my dog. She is wandering around and I don't know why. She's like she's restless. Nobody said these were going to be even. Kind of. Like that corner didn't even match up. That seam. Oh well. It's still cute. Still pretty block. Yes, the pattern is pretty. I'm trying to find good paper piecing pattern for a tulip. My favorite flower. I want to do a quilt for myself with different pinks. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to check on my little girl. Nobody's here. I'm all alone. My little girls. Yeah. Aw, beautiful child. Aw, he's sitting by the door, my Linda. It is the best dog ever. Now, put this back without it falling and tipping and see how this irons up. Hopefully, it'll stay flat. All these seams, they kind of feel flat. I love that. Okay, we don't need this design board anymore. I'll put that one back. And I wonder if I have a 6-inch square ruler, which would be so handy. This is the perfect 5. Oh, that's a diagonal. I think Patsy took my 6-inch square. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we'll use this. This will work. This will work. Come on, Tia. I hate this ruler. That's why I don't use it, because I can barely see the lines in it. But it is 6 inches. And I'm going to put this right smack in the middle like that. And cut around it. Perfect. This little square fits perfectly in here. Where did I have that square? Right here. And here. Hello, my little love. Did you go for a big pee? You're such a good girl. She was sitting by the front door. She wanted out. And there is our 6x6. Why did that look lopsided now? What'd I do? Oh, I see what happened. The ruler moved. I don't have grips on this because I never use this ruler. So I will pressure there and get rid of that little piece. There. Give it one more little pressy. And call it done. Block 3 is done. It is pretty. Honestly, it is. You guys like? And how it belongs in. Ooh. It belongs in our little box with our other 6-inch squares. So this is block 1, block 2, block 3. All done. So imagine all 3 of these. Like, look at how beautiful this is going to be when all the different blocks are put together. It's just going to be stunning. Hello, my little love. You're going to come and sit in here with me and lay in your bed? Hey? You're going to come in here, honey? Hello, my little love. What you doing, Tia? Yeah. Where'd you go? Okay, put that ruler back. Now, I really want to get this quilt done, my broken dish one, because that quarter shop has now released the first video, and I believe it's on live right now, for the Bloomtopia, and I don't want to start another quilt till I finish this quilt. Hi, my little girl. Come on in here in your bed. Come on, my little love. Come on, Tia. What's the matter? Come here. She's just standing at my doorway, looking up to the sky. All right. So, I don't even know what I've completed here. A couple of squares. So we've got 1, 2, 3 squares done. Oh, wow. Big 3 squares. But hey, it's better than none, right? Let's get this done. So we'll bring these 2 here. Move this out of the way. Oh, I don't need this. This is the binding. We don't need that. Let's put that. So I know there's 4 pieces to each block, and I believe they go this way, right? Yep. So we have to sew these 2 pieces on first. And I love the fact that And these go in last. So I got to make my piles properly. So you are going to go here. And I'm going to put a few clips in here. Hello, my little baby love. You finally came in here? Come and get crutches. Hello, my little love. Hello. Hello, my little love. There's your bed. You can go lay in your bed right under my desk here where you love to always lay. Kath, you want to come in here? Back to the ombre, yay. Oh, thanks, Phyllis. It will be stunning. That's your bed, my little love. Go in it. I'll be here, right beside you, my little girl. Right here, sewing up a storm. I could hear her little pitter-patter of her foot. Okay, next. All right, these are too far out of my reach. Pile those on top and grab one here and one here. Yeah, are you going to get settled sooner or later? Put those there. So I'm going to pile that one there. Take this one and the next block. And we're just going to chain piece. It'll be a lot faster. Oh, she's laying in her heated bed under the other desk. That's okay. As long as I know she's with me. Okay, Kathy, no problem. Don't worry about it. Nope, no problem. Don't fret. Oh, and I found a free tote bag, guys. Actually, a free purse that I want to make, but I'm not making it out of canvas or leather or anything. I'll be making it out of fabrics. And it's a free pattern, so I'll give you the site when I do that video. But it is pretty. So we'll do this and this. She changed her mind, came in under this table and laying in this bed. She always fluffs up her beds. So cute. She fluffed that one up and then walked away from it. Probably too warm. Because she does not like to be warm. Okay. Pile that there. And grab this. Aww. She's under my table. I'm so happy. I hate when she sits in the living room all by herself. And she likes to be with me. Maybe the sewing machine is soothing for her. What do you think? Yeah, and if it is the Bloomtopia quilt, the charity quilt along that I belong to, um, what was I going to say? I don't even have mine cut out yet. So I get to watch those videos later. They're actually probably public because it said release video of Bloomtopia, and it's their quilt along. And then I'd be starting another quilt along with them called A Coriander Christmas. In May, I think it starts, or June. But you have to pre-order all your kit and your backing. So that's what I did. I pre-ordered it, and then it doesn't ship until the fabric actually comes in stock. Because it's fabrics that have just been, like, they're newly released. So they have to wait till their fabrics come in, and then they make all the kits. And then this gives them an idea too. When you do pre-order, it gives them an idea of how many kits they need to put together. So, and they always make extra because I think they had some Bloomtopia kits left last week. That could be different today. The quilt is absolutely stunning, and it's made by Sherry and her daughter. Sherry McConnell and her daughter put this quilt together, and they're doing the actual videos for it too. Fat Quarter Shop's not making the videos. Those ladies made them at the Fat Quarter Shop, I'm sure. And I'm kind of excited to do a quilt along. So if I know me, I'll gung-ho it, and I will catch right up no matter how far I get behind. But since I started this one, I want to finish this. And my pineapple quilt, even if I get the quilt top done, I'm happy. Because again, what I can do is I can quilt them on my frame all at once. And then I don't have to worry about having a bunch of projects started and not finished. I'm not going to do that. Because if I put this aside, it's not going to get done. So, oh well. And the Bloomtopia quilt looks like it's a lot of intricate piecing, but when you got a step-by-step video showing you how to do it, and you got the instructions, because you do get the instructions, I'm okay with that. Yeah. I'll be able to follow the videos. And you can't even go like, oh, okay, I know how to do this, because every one of those blocks are different. I don't know if have you all seen it? If not, I can show you the quilt pattern, the Bloomtopia quilt along. If you haven't, I'll go grab it and show it to y'all. This is the quilt along I'll be doing. It's a charity quilt. So, oops. I keep grabbing ones from the previous stack. Oh, thank you, Phyllis. Thanks for your faith. You guys have faith in me. I'm just loving sewing right now. It's very relaxing. It's very soothing. I don't even know how to explain it, but I love paper crafting too, but I'm just not ready to paper craft right now. I'm too much into making these blocks. So yeah. She is snoring under my desk. You guys could probably hear her. Okay, well, I'll show it to you guys. So just so you all know, Dye Kirby, she won the quilted piece that I done. I cut all the names out. I printed them out and cut them out, and Dye won. Okay. I'm going to turn my iron on because I am going to iron every single one. Just makes life so much easier. Well, no, I'm not going to iron them until I get both sides on. What am I thinking? Silly. Silly, silly, silly. And then I will iron them because then I have to sew the other two blocks pieces, the other two units, and then these are done. And I could just sew them all together. But the part I don't like is all the matching up of seams. That's the part I hate. I'm so tempted to cut a white sashing and put a sashing in between these. Because I might do that. Just cut a 1-inch sashing with a cornerstone. I might do that, guys. Because I'm not going to sit here and match up all these seams. There's too many seams to match up on each side. Each block. Every single block has a seam to match. And it's only going to make my quilt, oh, what? 3-4 inches bigger in width. And I don't mind that because it's only 64. So it'll be a lot faster with cornerstones and sashing in it. Because I hate matching up seams. I really, really, really and truly do. Now where did she go? Oh, she's on the floor. Okay, so we have to turn these over so we can start. Them on the other side. Yep, that's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm cutting sashings for these blocks and cornerstones. I don't want to match seams. I hate it. And it takes way too long. The only thing I'll have to match up are the cornerstones. That's it. Okay. I'll flip these over, and that's the side we're working from now. And then we will iron them. Did I put them all this way? No, I think I did them all that way. Yep. All right, so I'm going to flip it over. And pull this down. Put this on. Yeah, I got to cut sashing strips, so that's not no big deal. I'd rather do that than try to match all these seams. There's too many. And I'm going to cheat. Hey, anybody can do it. The box this Bloomtopia kit comes in is so adorable. Looks like the quilt. Yeah. Oh, you got it, Kathy? I'll grab mine. And the colors are just so pretty. Oh my God, my thumb. Bloomtopia. Well, this part here, Bloomtopia quilt along, that doesn't really show the quilt. Let's see if anything in here does. I know this is the instructions. This is all the fabrics that came in it. It's just so pretty. Oh my God. Release 11, finishing the patterns. So, this is basically what it looks like. All those fabric requirements. So release 1 is this block here. It's called over and under block. It even tells you the date, the time, the name of the release. It's beautiful. The colors are just absolutely stunning. Like, look, you can see the rich colors in that. Oh, you didn't get it. Okay. I thought you did, Kath. Oopsies. By Sherry and Chelsea. That's who made this. Sherry and Chelsea from Moda Fabrics. And you don't need to look on the website because you can look right there. This is the box it comes in. These are all the blocks too. See? Where flowers bloom, so does hope. Lady Bird Johnson, 2020 Bloomtopia. And this is the ladies that made the fabric. They created this fabric, Sherry and Chelsea, and they created the blocks and the kit. So these are all the beautiful fabrics that are in this quilt. All these colors. It's just so pretty. And then this here is, it's all white. Obviously you need this little ruler for something. And you can get all the stuff to make the backing if you ordered the backing. The backing is of course separate, but I ordered the backing because I just love that, and it's heavy. So that's a lot of fabric in there. How did I get this color green and this color green? Where is the other one? Where's this one? What happened here? That belongs to that one. What happened here? Did it get stuck to the back? See, that's the right color in there. This one here is not. Okay. Why did I get this one in here and these pieces are missing? Oh, never mind. I'm being a doofus. Okay, it is the next. Forgot to move these. Okay, let me just move all this stuff because I'm getting confused. I'm like, what? How did I end up with another dark green when this is the light green? So I need to move these. These are the long strips. So this is the next one. Yeah, the back, you have to piece all of that. And it says 2020 on the back of the quilt. Like, those two women are awesome. It's a mother and daughter team that do the designing for Moda. And I noticed Fat Quarter Shop has a lot of Moda designers. Lori Holt, Sharon Chelsea. There's a few others that I've seen do tutorials on their YouTube channel, which is really nice to see. I could probably get this finished today. Then I could get my Bloomtopia cut up. Nope, doesn't tell me I have to square all these up. That's going to be a sad panda. Must be a sad panda. This is good. These blocks are going to be stunning. Yep, it sure is. And I really don't think this one has... No, I think they just all joined together. I don't think it had sashings. Because it did not tell me to cut sashing. So I'll cut my own white and use my leftover pieces to make the little cornerstones. They only have to be 1.5 inch blocks. If I want a 1 inch sashing. It's like a 1 inch sashing is really small, but it's going to prevent me from having to match all the seams when I could just sew on a sashing real fast. So yeah, the only thing I'll have to match is the sashing corners. That's it, just the corners, and I can handle that. I could definitely handle that. Ruby, any news on your brother yet? What time was his surgery? Oh, his surgery's not till February 4th, Kath. She's gone home to prep him meals and everything, so when he gets out, she'll be back. Once she knows he's comfortable and settled, she will be back. Make a pillow, so I don't remember. I don't know if I have enough blocks to make a pillow, but we will see. I would love to have a pillow to match this. Oh, goodness. I'm really hoping I have 21 blocks here because I want a pillow. Whew. Whoopsies. That goes there. And this goes here. Oh, thanks, guys. We got to get some ironing done now because we need to iron these pieces. So, actually, we need to do it this way. So they're the wrong way up. Keep them in order because when I iron them, they will be the right way after I get done here. And the iron is hot already. I have to leave these in order. All right. Okay. Ugh. Itchy, itchy, itchy nose. Put those back over here, there, and iron time. Okay. So I'm hoping, well, it's not going to matter, remember? I'm putting a sashing on these. So that's the way it's going to be. These are pretty thick seams in here too. That one. You can already see how pretty this block's going to be. All these different colors. I'm kind of anxious to see it put together and laid out with the sashing and the cornerstones. Oh yeah, it'll be cute. But the next pieces I put on, I have freaking two seams only. Okay. 2 seams to match up on both sides that I have to do. It doesn't want to fold right there or right there because of the corner seam there. always gives me havoc on these kind of corners. Just sucks. But I'm sure that's the way they have to go, right? Let's check. Maybe I'm ironing them all the wrong way. Oh, I am. See, this is why I hate matching up seams. So all the seams have to go in that way, which means it's going to be very difficult right here because of all the thickness in there. That's why the seams are wanting to go the other way. That sucks. Well, I got to change them all over. I don't have a choice. That's where I'm going to have really thickness there. See, and I end up with, ow, ooh, duck beak. All of them have to go that way. Son of a biatch. Well, see, duck beak. Damn, see, this is not gonna work. Oh, I'm not gonna sit here and do this. I'm just not. Which seams do I need to match up? Holy crap. Please tell me no. Just those ones. Well, I think instead of trying to change all the ones I've done, screw that. Because it is just too bulky here. I'm going to change the seams on that. And then when I sew it or iron it next time around, I will iron all the new seams back in the other way. Because this is just not good this way. It's a lot easier this way. Way easier. There's too much bulk. Starting to irritate me. And then I don't want to get no duck beaks. So that's the way it's going to go from now on. And I will change those around when I pin them. And then once they're sewed, they'll be easy to iron. That's way easier. Way easier. Actually, when you're sewing, Phyllis, and you see that when you sew something, you will see the way the seams want to lay. They definitely don't want to lay towards this way because of the bulk here. They just will naturally want to go this way. So we're just going to help them along and let them go that way. And sometimes you can't. Sometimes you have to press them the other way. You got a little bit of bulk in here, in these corners, but that's nothing. Nothing like what you would have had doing it in the center. And I just go over it to make sure it's super flat. These threads out of the seams. Ouch. These pieces are just so cheery and bright and colorful. That one don't want to fold. Neither does that one. So I will make it fold. See, right now I'm trying to fold over where there's a very, very big amount of bulk right there, but it goes over a lot easier than what I would have done on the other way with the seams. Okay, 2 more. One more. We have some threads caught in the seams. They're not really threads. They're just the pieces that fray off on the edge that always gets caught in your seams. And some people I see don't even pull them out. They just leave them. You know how stupid that looks? we are done for ironing for now. Okay, so get these sewed on. So I'm just going to see roughly. I have 1, 2, I have 3. I'm just going to count them. See if I have 21 or 23. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What? What did I do? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I only have 20, and I don't have enough to do another block. So we'll figure out something for the pillow, or ain't getting one. Just that simple. All right. Now, when I say I need to switch my seams around, so when I go to nest the 2 purple ones, these 2 purple seams here, the seams are both pressed the same way. So I'm going to take this one, fold it over this way, and when I go to iron it, when I go to iron this, it'll iron flat and it'll put it in a different position. So no big deal. I'd rather do this than bulk up those centers. And then just nest it. And then we do not have to nest up anything in the middle. Just these 2 seams we need to match. And when I go to press the things, I'll make sure these are pushed over before I iron it. So it'll just reposition the seam. It'll go in the other direction. And then all the rest of them are just fine. And that is that. So move this, move that, grab this one. So I'm just going to fold this over. In fact, it'll help me a little bit if I do it this way, because I'll get a nicer join. Right there. So I'm going to make sure it's good and flat right there. Nice and flat. Oh, hang on guys. Got a call coming. Hi.
What are you doing?
Hang on a minute.
Huh?
All right. My daughter. Turn the hot tub up. Chemical it so I can come tonight. So I'm turning up the hot tub. Kids. What you do for your kids is, you know. Tia, where are you going? You just stay put. Stay put while we quilt. So I can see this part's going to be a little time consuming. Not going to be able to. But once these are on, then I'm done. Oh my God, Nikin. Hey. And it says it shrink about 4%. So don't know if I'm going to have to wash before sewing. Hi, Tracy. I would if it shrinks. Otherwise, it may pucker later. What are you making? What are you making, Nikin? This part here is going to be so time consuming. Now, do you guys see why I don't want to match up all these seams? No, thanks. I'd rather just do sashing. Because this part here, I hate this. And lots of times my corners somehow, for some reason, they're not totally matched up when I sit here and nest them like this and pin them and they still come out crooked. So, like, I bet you these aren't even perfect. Okay, that one is. And that one is. And, okay, I'm wrong. They're right. They're good. So far. Touch wood. I have to move over a little bit because my foot pedal, I stuck it down on the ground. I'm hoping short-term disability calls me today. So I would really like to hear from them. Suckers. And done. Hi, Esther. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. I see what I did. Did I ever do it? Damn it. I gotta be careful because these are all bias. And this will stretch. And I'm being lazy. I sewed the wrong one on. I did not move them. Frig. Shoot. Did I do that here too? No. Just this one. And it'll be the last one I do. Like this. Mistake. I forgot to move it up there. Because you see, I put the dark blue ones on when it's supposed to be this one. So I'm going to take one. And I'm going to put one over here. In that pile. And re-sew this. And re-nest. And I'm going to reattach them. So I'm just going to finish off, go back on this edge here. So they're attached in order. Alright, so now I have the right color. And I'm going to move this one so I don't forget. We don't need you right now. I could have just went along here and sewed all these and not realized what I did. Oh my God, that would have been a disaster. That would have been disastrous. I'm just glad I caught it. This one goes here, and this one goes up in that stack. It goes that way. I'm making pork chops for supper. In mushroom gravy. Okay. So take that one and grab this one. So what are you guys gonna do for today? Hi, Mom. Everybody is a sewist in this chat. No, not everybody, Esther. Some people are paper crafters, some people are jewelry makers, and some people are sewists. Sewings. Okay, who is your mom? I know I haven't had that in a long time too, Phyllis, so it's going to be delicious. So delicious. Oh, I get it. I'm your mom. Hi, Edith. I'm your mom, right? Right, Tracy? All right. We're on a roll here. We've got a big pile of squares there. Yeah, I wish short-term disability would call and tell me I've been approved, because now I'm just like living on the edge. They got new forms submitted on Monday by my doctor. So I guess we just wait and see what other information they need. I know they want to know when you have a piss and a shit. And God, they want everything. That's the only problem. By not ironing these, it's a little more difficult to get that seam under the presser foot. This one here, because the seam's pushing up, and when I drive over it with the presser foot, it wants to go. It wants to flip over. Oh, Betty is your mom? Where's Betty? Oh, Betty! Hi, Betty. I didn't even see you there. Hi, Mom. Welcome. It's Tracy's mommy. So nice. And Phyllis is a sewing wannabe. She's watching your show from her iPad and surprised me with a hello. Aw. Hi, Phyllis. Oh, Phyllis Balos is the wannabe. Sorry. Sorry, Phyllis Shadowans. I think you already are so, right? See, this seam here is the difficult one. Very good. Very good, my love. Yep, we are doing seshing. We are not going to sit here and waste a half a day trying to match up seams. I hate this part so much. So this will be the last seam matching I do, other than those, like I said, the cornerstones. Those we will have to match those up, but that's okay because it'll keep your blocks even too when using a sashing. Ooh, that one went under there quite easily. That makes me happy. So I think I mixed these colors up pretty good, don't y'all think? Yes, but which one out of... Tracy, are you going to fix my quilt on the long arm? Oh, Betty, you made a quilt, honey? Oh my God. Tracy, did you wreck your mom's quilt? Tracy, what did you do to Betty's quilt? Well, I guess it's nice, Betty, to have a daughter that has a long arm, who I'm so jealous over. I could never afford one of those. The payments would be outrageous. You could buy a car or a house for that price. But Tracy deserves it, she said, so we'll go on that one. I think I deserve one too. Will you buy me one too, Trace? Hi, Mary. Welcome back. I haven't seen you chatting for a while. Maybe I should send you my quilts, Trace, and you can quilt them for me. How would you like to do that? What's your price like? I know like Missouri Star Quilt Company and Fat Quarter Shop and all of them. I know they charge per foot, I think it is. Or is it inches? Per inch. That I don't know. I've never had my quilts sent out to be quilted. I've always quilted my own, even though some of them turned out pretty bad. Not even going to admit that. Well, I shouldn't say they turned out bad. The quilting I done free motion on a domestic machine, and that was just not easy to do with a big quilt all rolled up in the throat of your machine. That was a lot of work, but I did it. I did do it. Yeah, my granddaughter's here helping me. Oh, that's nice. Oh my goodness. So you learned how to sew from Mama. Yes. Does your long arm, Tracy? My price is free if you don't mind mistakes. Oh my God. You'll be a whiz at that in no time. It doesn't take very long to learn. I know that. But anyway, does yours have a computer screen where you can just set it and it'll do a whole bunch of quilting designs where you don't have to sit there and move the machine and do it? Like I was thinking of getting a pentagraph for mine, but that still requires work because you still have to follow the pentagraph with the laser beam. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just do it the way I've been doing it. It's the only way to do it. Oh, enjoy your dinner, Esther. Oh, that's nice, Trace. You live with your mom. Oh my God, that must be so wonderful. Having your mom live with you. Or you live with her, whatever. You both sewing together. That is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Times like these, I miss my mom. I shouldn't say times like these. It's like every day I miss her. Something's up. Something I want to do or I think of or I do, and I'm like, my mom would have been so excited. She always got excited over everything I made or did. She was my biggest, hugest fan, my mom. She still is. She's still watching over me. Wow. I pressed this one this way. Oh, good job. That's a good job there. Did I do this one right? No. Of course not. Yeah, I think our mothers are always our biggest fans. Really? That computer's an extra 10K? Holy crapola. I had no idea. I thought it came with the machine. Tracy, do you have a Gamma or an HQ or what kind of long arm do you have? And if it's a Gamma, I can see why it's 10 extra thousand. She moved in 5 years ago when my dad passed away. I feel blessed to have her. Aw. Good. We all feel blessed when we live with our parents. That's a wonderful feeling. And it makes wonderful memories when you guys are sewing together. Do you guys sew together? Do you fight? I think my mom and I might have fought if we lived together. I don't know. Something like me and my sister. My mom was a jokester too, like me and Patsy. All right. Okay. Wow, every once in a while I get shocked. And I put these in the right, I did these the right way. The Lenny modeled. Oh yeah. Well, that was 4 years ago. I don't know how much they cost now. We have an APQS long arm. Oh, wow. I'd like to get a Juki long arm, but I'm pretty sure they're expensive. It's just because I like the Juki sewing machine, so I'm sure the long arm is a beautiful thing. What's the Lenny model? I don't know much about long arms. I just know a Gamma is very expensive. An HQ, AQ maybe it is, are fairly expensive. And so are the Jukis. I don't know who else makes long arms. Those are the only three I know. Yeah. What are you doing, my little love? All right. Time to do the next row. The next one on these blocks. That one. And that's it. That's all she wrote. One more row, guys. Ouch. One more. And then we could get these ironed. That's nice that seam was bent. we go. We're on a roll. Mom's heart was giving her problems, but now she is strong again, and we are beginning to sew together. I'll put a picture of ours on your Facebook group if you want. Oh, that would be nice, Trace. Thank you. Ooh, that one's matched up too. It's going in the right direction, both seams. Come on. Don't give me a hard time, please. This one's going the right way. Ouch. Tia, where are you going? Better take her outside again, because she's a diabetic dog and they have to pee a lot. I don't know if you can hear her walking around on my floor. In my craft room. You can hear the little pitter patter of her little feet. What the heck did I do here? Whoops. Hang on, Tia. I'll take you outside in a second. Alright, can you guys bear with me? I'm going to just take her outside. Thank you, Tracy. I'm always sweet. Ugh, that coffee is disgustingly cold. You need to go outside, my little princess. My baby girl. Come on. because of probably all the quilting that they do on it, Trace. I'm thinking, hang on. Wonder if I put a cornerstone. Okay, so if I put white sashing here, I'm wondering if I should put a cornerstone right here and on each of the corners, so that this little block here will have a little cornerstone in it. If we put a piece of white sashing in there with a cornerstone and a cornerstone on every single one, that would be pretty cool. I know I have to square all these blocks up. I just haven't done it. And better yet, I never ironed them yet. But that's, I'm wondering, that's a possibility. It is a possibility for me. Yeah, and the cost of materials. Yeah. Who was it that I was watching? I forget who I was watching yesterday. I was watching somebody that was a quilter, and she... Oh, I know who it was. Yvette Rose. And... Oops, I already had one. And she said, admit it, guys, quilting is not cheap. If you want to quilt, it is not a cheap hobby. And she's right, because it's not. But gosh, try to sell one of your quilts. People look frown on you because you're charging so much for your quilt. And I'm like to myself, if you only knew that the supplies costed me just $270 something Canadian for and shipping for these quilt supplies, and I'm selling my quilt for $500-600 and all the work I put into it. Yeah, it's definitely like a quilt like this. After I finish quilting this, I'm gonna tell you that I would charge definitely $600 for this quilt because of all the work, and not only that, all the supplies. So I would never charge no $100. And that's what people frown down on you. They're like, you're charging that much for a stinking quilt? Well, you buy the supplies and you make it and you see how much it costs. That's what I like to tell some people. It's not cheap. Fabric is very expensive. Unless you buy stuff from China, and again, you're going to be paying for what you buy. You're going to get what you pay for. And that's a definite promise. You will get what you pay for from China. But yeah, Yvette Rose was saying, come on, people, admit it. You know quilting is a very expensive hobby. And she's very right. For someone that's sitting there with fabric behind her coming out of her butt. She has so much fabric. Oh my God. She's called the Yvette Rose. She's got, I think, 3 cats. And they're always in the video. They're always up on her on her desk. They're so cute. Really, really cute. I quoted an ex-coworker a price to make her quilt, and her response was, I can get one from Walmart for $26. I told her to go get one from Walmart. Good for you, BJ, because that's the truth. People frown down on you when they want quilts made. They think these things are cheap. Like my kids that I gave all these quilts to, and my grandkids, they have no idea. None whatsoever the price value that is on each one of those quilts. And hopefully, when I'm dead and gone, and years to come, they could still have their quilts and say, my grandma made this. You know what I mean? Like, or my mom made this and it was passed down or something like that. But yeah, it's terrible how people look. That's why I don't want to sell quilts. I don't want to sell quilted stuff. So what I make, I either give to my family or I keep it or I give it away. Yeah, I would have told her the same thing. Go to Walmart. See if you can buy a quilt like this from Walmart. And if you can, let me know for $26. I can't even buy a yard of fabric for $26 here. Well, I can get 1 yard of fabric. So yeah, good luck. So it's not worth it to make this into a hobby of selling. Like I noticed probably Fat Quarter Shop and all those big companies. I've seen some people make quilts and sell them on Etsy, but I don't know if they actually sold any. If people actually buy quilts on Etsy. I'm hoping someday my quilts will become heirloom pieces. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's basically my dream, is to make these quilts heirloom pieces. I mean, you guys see how much work goes into just one piece. And, you know, when you hand quilt it, well, not hand quilt it, but machine quilting kind of thing. It's a lot of work. Yes, I agree, Tracy. The learning curves are high, and that's why I'm scared to use my rulers. I'm scared to screw up a beautiful quilt that I just made, when I can do something that I know I can get away with it. Like doing free motion quilting on this machine without a frame. I can only do the stippling because I'm scared my fabric's not gonna move, and if I just jolt the wrong way a little wee bit, and sometimes I do, I'm not, I don't move my quilt perfectly, and you can see some of my little points on them when they're supposed to be rounded. They're kind of pointed. I don't want to ruin. And I just don't find ruler quilting easy to maneuver on a domestic machine, and yet I see a lot of YouTube videos on it, but I don't know how they do it. I just don't. Like I could see moving the machine alongside of the quilter, but moving the ruler and the fabric at the same time, I just can't do it. I'm scared to do it now. On a just my regular domestic machine. So. And quilting is doing your quilting on your long arm, and me doing it on my frame, it is a lot of work. No matter you use a long arm or you use a quilt frame, you're still, it's a lot of work to roll up, pin up, get the backings to be, centered. It's not just slap it on the long arm and roll it up, because it just don't work like that. No, it's work. And it's time-consuming stuff. So if you want something to turn out nice, spend that extra few minutes. And yes, like I'm doing here, I'm spending that extra few minutes doing my seams properly, rather than just run over them and go on a hope and a prayer that they match up. Not doing that. And not for the money I spent on these quilts. fabrics. Like this kit was not cheap. And I paid full price for this kit because it was not on sale. It was a brand new kit. And I fell in love with the block when she made it. And then I seen the fabric she used. And then at the end she said they were offering a kit. And I was like, oh God, I got to go see this. And I looked at it and I was like, holy jeez. But you know what? You think about it. In the kit, I got everything, including the triangle papers. I didn't have to go looking for nothing. I even got that ruler. You know, the big ruler. And I think these are supposed to be finished at 12.5 by 12.5. So hopefully I can square them all up to be exactly 12.5. And then I should have no problems making the little cornerstones and the sashings. My white might be a little bit different than theirs because my white I think is Kona fabric. It's not Moda, and this white is Moda. And I could tell because white, Kona white fabric is a little bit thicker than Moda. And I do have to say my white is a little thicker than this white. I'm not saying this is bad quality because this is not. It is beautiful. Moda's fabrics are beautiful no matter if they're solid or if they're patterned prints. They're still absolutely beautiful. It's just Kona fabric. I bought Kona to try it, and then I found the difference between Kona and Moda in their solids. And they're both of equal value, just one is a little bit thicker. Not a lot, just a little. This one here is a little thinner. So my white might be a little different, but I don't think that's going to show too much. It's just a sashing. Kind of bummed I don't have enough to make a pillow. Pieces aren't big enough to make a pillow to go with this, but oh well. Right, I agree, Tracy. You have to be good at drawing because that's what free motion is. It's a steady, straight pace. Keeping it steady is the most important thing. And that's why I chose at Christmas time, I just didn't have the time to play around with my rulers because I didn't have time to ruin something and then have to pull all that stitching out. Oh God, no. No, thank you. Because I would have had to rip all that out. And I'll tell you what, it is not fun to rip out quilting stitches at all. I done it a few times at Christmas, so I'll tell you what. And it's only because my bobbin thread screwed up, and then I went and did a whole entire roll with a screwed up bobbin, and then didn't catch it till I started rolling it up. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh, I got to take all that out. And that happened a few times to me. And that sets you back. It actually frustrates you to a point where you're just like, I don't want to do this. And no one's going to do it for you, so you kind of have to do it. Ah, shoot. I need to turn you on. we have one left, two left. Not one, two. One more after this. And then all our squares are sewed together. Oh my God, I did it. And then I'll get that sashing measured. How big pieces I need 12 and a half. These are supposed to be 12.5-inch squares finished after I square them up. So I'll need 12.5-inch sashings, subtracting the cornerstones. Okay, last one. And all my pieces are sewed on. Hey. Oh, hey. Bye, Mary. Have to go now, but I'll be back. Bye, Mary. Have fun, honey. Have fun getting that sewing room all ready in your garage. Yeah. I would love a sewing room outdoors. I will have one in the summertime in my gazebo. Me and my sister can't wait to go out there and sew. We are done our quilts. Quilt blocks. Just need to iron them. Look at that. Now I could just put them whatever way I want because now all the pieces are done. All the piecing is done. Just have to iron them. Ta-da. And then there was light at the end of the tunnel. Right? Right. Let's bring this off. Bring this down. And let's iron. So I'm going to iron these ones too because these are part of it. And then we can square all these up. Oh no, those went that way. How did I do this one? Ah, I did do it that way. See that? That's how it's going to end up. And I can't fix that. Yeah, I don't like that. All I care about is this block being flat and straight. There's block one. Oh dear. Well, it's just going to go the way I put it. The way I iron it. That one's good. And I think this one, see how nice this one went? Look at. And it pressed out nice, all the seams. Just giving it another rough press. Quick press here. Alright, so this is the one I have to fix. Where do I have to fix the seams? Right here. Okay, I see them. So I got to bend this back that way. That one anyway. It's all better. Yes. That did not go flat. I hate this when it does that. That one there. I'm gonna see if I can do it here and fix this one. Oh, shoot. That hit it. Ow. Hot. And need to pull the threads out of the seams. That's it. Pretty blocks. You guys can't see. No, Tracy, this is not my own pattern. This is the one I bought this whole kit called Broken Dishes. And it's a free pattern from Fat Quarter Shop. Absolute free pattern. Not my own. Jeez, these ones here are going to give me problems. These seams here. There we go. That one won't give me a problem because it's already hot. It's already pushed down. And one little thread. Oh, there's one. I just check for threads in the seams and pull them out. But if I'll see them anyway on my when I do the quilting on it, I will see them. That's just going to help me to bring this flat. Thread and a thread. Yeah, you can get this pattern for free from Fat Quarter Shop. Okay, that's good. Perfect. I wonder if I should have a 12. I'm hoping I do, but I might not. I thought maybe I might have a 12.5 inch square ruler. That makes for squaring up so easy. So I make these nice and flat, and I always work the center out so that these lay nice and flat when you go to square them up all the way around. You got to work them so there's no ripples in them. If there's ripples in them, then you got to fix them. That's got stuff in the seams, all the seams. You can see it's rippled, and iron it till it goes flat, like that. There we go. And I'm just pressing down my seams that I had to remake because they're already pressed to the other direction. And then that will help it to lay flatter. Pull that out. Pull that out. And see how nice and flat all your seams should be, just like that. Nice and flat. I love all the colors mixed up like this. I really, really do. I think this just looks stunning. Ruby, the Broken Dishes quilt block only pattern is free. The complete Broken Dishes pattern you have is $5.98. Oh. Oh, well, I'm doing it different than the pattern, to be honest, because I'm putting sashings in mine, and it's not in that. So I can't get into trouble. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know how to put these together. It's just a block. Do what you want with your block, right? And I'm doing blocks. I'm doing cornerstones. And I have to put an outside border as well. And I'm going to do the outside border with white and the cornerstones. See how it's curling up? I have to stretch it out to go flat. And this has a lot of pieces in it. Stuck in there in the seams. Oh, very good. Kind of felt that one went screwy. There we go. Right. Yeah. I don't think I can get in trouble for that. The block is free pattern. And I think she says it like 10 times on that video. Free pattern. Hot. I didn't do too shabby at matching up my seams here. Even though I had to turn these, they still matched up very well. Arm's getting tired of ironing. Oh, these feel like they're never ending. Oh, well, you know what? I would never buy a pattern on anywhere. And this is the God-spoken truth. I would never buy a pattern if it did not tell me on that pattern somewhere how much yardage of fabric I needed. I wouldn't just buy it and get cold cocked in the face saying you need 15 yards after you buy your pattern. So if that's the case with that pattern, then that's pretty stupid, because people want to know how much yardage they need to get before they can actually purchase the pattern, right? Does that not make sense to you? Like, even when you look at the clothing patterns that you buy for, like, say, Simplicity or McCall's, you buy one of their patterns, it tells you on the back of the pattern how much fabric you actually need in order to purchase the pattern. So that's kind of stupid if that's what's holding you back and keeping it a pattern. if that's what they're doing. Wow. Just wow. And I know when Jordan Fabrics does uh, patterns, they have a company that they always, she purchases all her patterns from, oh my God, I can't think of the name. But anyway, if you flip the pattern over, all the stuff's inside of it. But when you flip it over, it gives you the yardage that you need for, like, say, a twin, a queen, a double, blah, blah, blah. It shows you on the outside of the pattern for, before you buy it. Ruby, my mom is waiting on some fabric she ordered to make the Cathedral Star Quilt from Jordan Fabrics. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, Esther, really? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Is she using the same fabric that Donna used to make the Cathedral Stars? Because I am going to make that quilt. I really am. I already downloaded it. Downloaded the free pattern. But she makes a lot of patterns, but she also uses, I forget the name of the company, but she's always got a whole bunch of their patterns. She flips it over and it tells you the yardage you need before you actually buy the pattern. So, I don't know. To me, that's just dumb. I'm not going to buy a pattern to find out how much yardage I need. You know what I mean? Like, if you need 10 yards, that's a lot of fabric. I made a print screen of this size and saved it in Google Drive, but I hate that. Yeah, me too. Me too, Esther. Maybe you can print it off. That's stupid. See, like if you buy patterns, they should come with the sizing and how much fabric you need. Because I know when I look at patterns, it always tells you on the outside of the pattern how much fabric you need. It tells you if you need 2.5 yards, 2.5, 1 yard of contrast, 2 yards of interfacing. It tells you all of that. So if these people make quilt blocks like that and don't tell you how much you need for the sizes, but Donna does. Donna from Jordan Fabrics, she always tells you, even if it's a copyrighted pattern, and she always says this is not my pattern, so I can't give you the measurements. And she never does. She just cuts and cuts without you really seeing the size of the cuts that she's doing. So I'll tell you what, that would deter me away from actually purchasing a pattern if that's the case, for sure. That would definitely deter me away. Don't ask me what I did here because I have no clue. Just know all my seams got flipped. All right, guys. Oh my God, all of these are so done. I'm going to put a little more pressure on that. Now all I gotta do is square them up and get my cornerstones and my pin striping, my sashings cut with some white fabric. I thought it was ridiculous that the sizing for the dress is not included in the pattern. That makes no sense. Yeah, that is kind of ridiculous. Thing.
Yeah, her lamp.
What?
Her lamp. Patsy's lamp.
Oh, it's same place where you put it. All right, I'm going to see if I have a 12.5-inch block ruler. Because I would really like to square these all up at 12.5-inch block. I don't think I do. I think the biggest I have is 10.5. Yep, 10.5. And, yep. So I got to do it on my rotary cutter. Oh no. Take a little bit longer, but hey, it's all right. Let's see how good of a job I did. So now let me see. Why is this only a, this is not 12.5 inches finished block. I'm sorry, it doesn't look like it. It's 12.5. Oh yes it is. 10, 11, 12 and a half. So you know what? I'm not going to be able to take much off. I just make them straight. That's it. Because this is 12.5. So if the seams aren't straight, I will make them straight. I will take my smallest one, shortest one, and lay the ruler on here and square it up. And I'm not going to be trimming off much. See? Very little. Jesus. Why does this have to move? Why? Oh my God, I'm getting hot. I don't know. Hand hurts in there. I don't know. Did I just cut this edge? Nope. Which edge did I just cut? This one? That one, right? Now I need to do this one. I'm gonna just put this on one of my seams. Hope for the best. Ooh, I don't think I can do this. And now I need to trim that one. I might have to do this later. I can't. There we go. It is 12.5. It's completely square now, right? Does it look square to you guys? It's got to have a 1/4 inch there, 1/4 inch there, 1/4 inch there, and a 1/4 inch there. So that's how come I know it's good. Oh, one sec. I'm going to go warm up my coffee. My hand hurts in here, so when I put pressure like this, it puts pain in here. Hi, Victoria. Donna is great sharing. Someone reported her when she did the jelly roll rug, saying she gave away too much info. She pulled the video from her YouTube channel. Wow, really? How do you know the first cut is straight? Okay, when you take something here and you're going to square, not square it up. Well, it's getting squared up. But what you do is you take one of the lines in your ruler. So I need this line, okay? I am going to take one of my lines and I'm going to set it on my seam. So that's how I know I am straight here. And I can see all my seams are matching up. So that means I have to trim off about that much. I can see it's straight here. It's matched, my line's matched up there. It's matched there and it's matched there. That's how I know it's straight. And then I'll just trim off this little wee bit. Some places it's going to take more because that's just how it stretches. But it's always good to line up, use your lines on your ruler to match up your thing. So see, I know if I go like this, because this isn't straight here, I got to pull this over a little bit so I can keep my line straight, all my stitching lines as straight as possible. And then we're going to trim this, all these odd ends off like that. See? Very little comes off, but it straightens up the whole edge. So now when I go to sew a sashing on here, I should have no problem sewing that sashing on straight. But leave it to Ruby, I won't be straight. Like you can see, this is all not, you can see here, it's not all even along the edge. It doesn't look like that side. But be careful when you're squaring up. If you have something like I have with a pattern, you got to make sure you have a 1/4 of an inch there and a 1/4 of an inch here, because you will lose the points. When you go to sew your seam up, if you take too much off of here, you're going to lose that point. So you're not going to have that point. It'll be stuck in your seam somewhere. So I just match up my lines, match up over here the shortest piece. So this one here, this block, this specific one, when I put my ruler up against it, it's the shortest one. The rest of them all stick out farther than this particular piece right here. This one. So all that one's bigger. All of them are bigger. So I just want to pull up my ruler, make sure all the lines are straight before I actually cut. And then I will just cut ever so thinly. And then I'll move this. And there's what you've cut off. Just this little wee pieces. Just so you can get all back in line again. That's how you know, honey. Can you take something from the pain like a leaf? Yeah, I might take a leaf because I'm having a really hard time putting pressure like that. So this block here, I can already see the pink one here is shorter than all the rest of these. So I'm going to line up my ruler, the straight edge part, to this pink one. And I can see the pink one isn't even straight. There's a little tiny piece sticking out that goes farther than my ruler. But if I line up all my lines and make it all straight, all these little tiny pieces will get trimmed off. And even that little piece there, but I got to move up. So you can see that pink was just a little teeny tiny piece of it had to come off. And now this is completely square. That's how you square it up. That's how you know. Follow your stitching lines and follow your ruler lines. Match your ruler to your stitching lines. And don't overcut. Don't overcut your edges, you know. I'm probably going to lose a little tip of my star right there. But that's my piecing. It's not because I cut it off. It could be because of this piece. But yeah, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly straight. I just love this block. I really do. It's so gorgeous. Hi, Jamal. How are you? Oh, thank you, Phyllis. I'm struggling not to purchase the kit. Oh, BJ, you bet. You know what? The way I look at it is if you snooze, you lose. Because I do that all the time. I procrastinate and say, oh, I can't really afford it. I'll buy it next payday. And when I go there, gone. It's gone. It's absolutely gone. And then I'm devastated. And I gotta go potty. I'm gonna go for a little break. And I'll come back and square all these up. Not that I want to, but I have to. And I mean, look, I'm taking off very, very little scraps. You know, look. That's what came off of 2 blocks all around the edges. Now you could just leave it and you can sew this. Okay? You could just leave this and put your sashing on and sew it if you want. that because I don't feel like squaring all these up. Oh, but I'll regret it because I could see already how this kind of curves out. So if I put my sash, say this is my sashing. If I put my sashing on here, start there and try to go up there, I can see my sashing is going to be curved. So that is why you should really, because look, that's how much I would have to cut off to get that to be straight. See? It's not. See over here? So if I match it up over here and think my sashing looks straight, no. That's how much I need to trim off. Very little. See? It's very little. But that little matters. That's what'll throw your quilt off. Honest to God, it doesn't seem like a lot. You're right. I know I'm right, BJ, and I'm telling you, you won't regret it buying this kit. You will not regret it. You are going, you know what? You see the colors in the camera. When you see this in real life, it's just like, it's like a hit. It's just like happy, happy, happy fabric. Every time I look at it, it makes me happy. Like this is one of my prettiest, best kits I bought, I think. I have other kits I can show you guys that I got. But I'm going potty and I'm just going to walk around for a little bit because I'm getting sore and I'm going to take in a leave. I'm hoping it takes that out. I can't put pressure like this. Yeah, it itches too. Like I got 2 blocks squared up. I only have 18 more to go. But you know what? I'm procrastinating doing it. And if I don't, I'm going to regret it. I'm going to regret it. Because then I'm going to have a lopsided quilt. And you know what's going to make it really nasty? Is putting this on the quilt frame. And then it's going to be all wonky on the quilt frame no matter which way I put it. No matter how much I try to make it straight, one of these blocks is going to throw that off. And it's going to screw up all. Don't worry, I already done it. Okay, I skipped steps in the other quilts that I made at Christmas. And oh my God. I wished I didn't, but for something this pretty, I'm not gonna do that. I'm going potty, and I'll be right back, and I'll show you guys some more quilts, just to take my mind off of all this work ahead of me. You guys saw the Bloomtopia. I'll show you the other ones. hang on, I'll be right there. I'm waiting for the mailman. I'm hoping he's got something for me from short-term disability. Well, no luck. Nothing. He came, brought me a parcel of batting, and that's it. That's kind of a piss off. Okay, so this is a quilt kit. Forget which one it is. I have to show you. And it's from Fat Quarter Shop. Parasol quilt kit. Oh my god. It is, oh, this one. And this is all the fabrics in it. Look at how bright and cheery. And this is the pattern called Parasol. It is so beautiful. Look at it. If I move this, you can see. And this here is the backing for it. Yeah. So that's the backing for this quilt kit. Ugh. The fabrics are stunning. There, look at. Those are all the fabrics. So happy. That one. Oops. That back in. That's another quilt kit I gotta do. And these are all going on my ladder. Ugh. What you doing, my little love? This one is called Swan Dive. quilt kit. And this here is this pattern here. And I'll show you the lovely fabrics. Oh, it comes with cake mix recipe. So this is paper piecing, but it's done very quick for you. So you're going to make 2 different pieces on this square. And it comes with, these are Bella solids. It comes with solids, all their jelly bars. These are called jelly bars by Moda. In fact, Quarter Shop's the only place you can buy it. And this is the fabric that's in this kit here. So look at all this gorgeous, gorgeous, oh my gosh, look at this one. All these fabrics are what's in this kit. So you get a little bit of every single fabric, and you've got 2 of these jelly bars. See, these are 2. Scarlet and Sage for Moda Fabrics. And that's a jelly bar. And that's the backing. And this is obviously the binding and something contrast. I don't know. I'd have to read the pattern. But these are the fabrics and that's the backing. Is that not beautiful? I love it. So that's that. These pieces, these are all jelly bars. So you're gonna put a cake mix piece right on top of a jelly bar. And it's going to fit right on there, and then you're going to sew on all the lines, and then you're going to sew here, and then you're going to cut it all, square it all up, and then all your pieces are squared. So you're getting half square triangles here, bigger ones, and smaller ones here. And it's called Cake Mix Recipe. And it makes all these. So it looks fun. Fun, fun, fun. Looks like fun. And you get 2 packs of Cake Mix Recipe. So you get quite a bit. 2 packs of solids. And it's an off-white. I can see it's a creamy color. It matches the fabric, actually, quite well. So that's a beautiful quilt. That's going to be. So it's called Swan Dive. Okay, the brown was the binding. Backing set is 3 5/8 yard. And I ordered the backing set because you always have to pay for the backing separately. And this is the whole kit. Somersaults quilt pattern. That's what the pattern's called, somersaults. And it goes, is there not? Yep, it goes like this. This is how they pack their patterns. They keep everything. So the measurement's 54.5 by 66.5. I'll put borders on this, bigger borders, because I want it a little bigger. That's too short for me. That's a quilt kit. That's from Fat Quarter Shop. This one, I believe this one is from Shabby Fabrics. Yep. And it's all in beautiful purples and greens. So, this bag is broken. So it's just falling out of it. So I'll just grab this other bag here and put it all back in there. So this here is just my bill. Is it my bill? Nope, doesn't give you a price. So this is the backing for it. No, these are not monthly subscriptions. These are actual full-blown quilt kits. And these are all the beautiful fabrics that come in this. Like, look at these. Absolutely beautiful. All of these are all part of the collection. And I'll show you the pattern. The quilt is stunning. I'm just going to stick it in this bag because the other one broke. And I got a free wall hanging pattern from Shabby Fabrics. See? Our free gift to you. They gave me a pumpkin wall hanging. I might make that for Halloween. So, anyway. Close these bags up. So this is from Shabby Fabrics. And it's called Star Garden Beginner Friendly from Shabby Fabrics. And that's the pattern. It's gorgeous. And there's all the fabrics that you need for it. It says required materials. So this is what I'm talking about. When you buy a pattern, they don't show you anything inside of the pattern, but they do show you what you need. You see? You can't tell anything off of just the amounts of fabric you need. You need the actual pattern that's inside to tell you how to cut the fabrics and what size to cut it. So that's why I don't understand why they would do that, because it's wrong on every level. Every level. At least I can look at this and go, holy cow, I need a 2.5 yards of one, half a yard, 1 1/8, 1/3. It finishes at 63.5 by 83.5. So you tell me, does that make sense to you that you should be able to see how much fabric you need for whatever size it is you're making without having to see the pattern? To me, that makes sense. It does. Now this last kit here is from Riley Blake, and I don't have a backing for it. So I'm going to go on her website and look for Riley Blake Let's Stay Home fabric. This is also 60 by 84. And this pattern is so beautiful. I got this for half price. I bought this on Christmas Day. She had 50% off on Christmas Day. So this is the beautiful pattern. Look at it. And it's called Let's Stay Home. It's all houses and stars. And the writing comes inside of this kit too. The writing fabric is in here. They're actually all panels. Like, look at all the gorgeous fabrics. There's blue. There's these panels. I don't know what to do with these, what you do with these panels. Unless it's already made. Unless you have to, oh, you have to cut it out and match it on the panels. Oh, I see. That's where the writing comes from. I gotta show you this. It's like paper piecing. Look at this panel. Wow. Okay. So you're going to cut your blocks out and you're going to piece your blocks and you're going to leave all the writing here. Isn't this cool? I got to read the pattern to really figure out what you have to do. Let me see. I've never pieced anything like this. So I'm really puzzled. Let me just have a little look, see. I won't show any measurements. It's called a Fox Farm panel. You need... Oh, I got to go download the paper piecing pattern because all of this is paper pieced. I kind of figured it was. Okay. I got it. Okay, yes, you have to cut all of these words out. All right. I have to cut these all out. This, and this, and I don't know what I'm doing with this. That's kind of cool, though. That is pretty neat. Jealous. You're jealous? Don't be. Just go on to there and get one. Mind you, it's back up to regular price unless they have it on sale. It's $130 something for just this no backing. Now, I don't need to know that. What I want to know is how they did these blocks. Like, I'm not understanding this. I don't even think you use these. See all the writings in these blocks? I don't think you use these. Because these are covered up. If you look in the pattern, I don't see any writing other than blessed, grateful, and thankful. These Ohio stars, look, there's no writing in any of those blocks other than blessed, grateful, and thankful. Cha-ching. Oh, additional projects using the included panel can be found. Oh my gosh, so I got all of this panel, which I'm not using. They give you a pattern to do something with this panel other than you're cutting out these 3 words. The whole panel came just for these 3 words. And it's the matching fabric to all of this. Isn't that fantastic? So that, and they give you the address, where to go, and carry on with the quilt panel. What did I do? I don't know. Wow, that is fantastic. Backing and notions not included. Well, that's pretty, you know. This is called Fox Farm Fabric Pattern by Melissa Mortensen. And I think I looked this fabric up and I couldn't find it. Oh my goodness, that is so beautiful. To get a nice big panel like that. That's, to me, that's pretty stunning. You live in Ohio? Then I think you need this kit, Tracy. I really think you need this kit. Now to fold this back up the way it was, that's not going to happen. We'll just do it the best we can. That is just so pretty. Well, I'm glad to know that I don't have to quilt it this, because I'd hate to waste all of this beautiful metallic. See, it's all metallic writing in the pattern here. So, and I love all these fabrics because I think these are like farm girl fabrics almost. When I seen this on sale for $60 something, I was like, I'm buying it. And then I went back the next day and it was right back to regular price. So it was only for Christmas Day that you got this kit for half the price. Lived here 7 years, born and raised in Texas. Nice. Little Ohio girl, eh? Hey. All right. And then I have some small kits to do that I haven't done yet. Like Jordan Fabrics kit. I got this kit from, where's my Jordan fabric one? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I have this wall hanging to do for Christmas, and it's the attic window from Shabby Fabrics. They give you a beautiful panel. Oh my God. And they tell you how to cut it right on their video. This panel is freaking beautiful. And this is all going to be in an attic window. And it's a wall hanging. And this is going to hang on my wall at Christmas time. Like, look it. Isn't that beautiful? And this gets cut down. They tell you how to cut it down in the video. I watched the video. That's why I bought it. I was like, I need that. I need it. And you get all the fabrics you need with the kit. And this was my actual first thing I purchased from Shabby Fabric was this kit. You even get the backing. This is the backing to it. You get everything. You get all the pieces that you need for the attic windows. You get the ombre yellow, because this ombre yellow is what makes it look like the sun's shining on one spot really bright, and then it gets darker as the sun gets away from the fabric. So this panel is one like I cut up for the Lord of the Rings panel. So this is a Christmas kit I got from Shabby Fabrics at Christmas time, and this was not on sale. No, this was not on sale at all. And I don't remember how much I paid. $22 and $42. $22 for the kit and $42 for the backing. No, I don't remember. And then this is from Jordan Fabrics. It is her 4 Christmas placemats in the red and black, and those Christmas tree napkins in the red and the black. And she's got a YouTube video on how to make the placemats. So I bought the matching fabric to go with the placemats and with the Christmas trees. And I just love these colors, this red and this black and this silver. And this was $57 for a bundle. Video bundle panel placement kit. So you get 4 placemats with 35, and you got a napkin for 17, and shipping was $3.51. That I could not complain about. And then I got this nice little Jordan quilt kits and fabric precision cut. Her husband cuts everything. So yeah, I got these some Christmas projects to do. This is going to be, these are very beautiful placemats. And I like the fact that I can follow a YouTube video and not have to just watch instructions. Before I make it, I go watch the video to make sure I don't screw up. So that's it for my kits that I'm slowly working on. I'm working on one of the kits, and that is the broken dishes. That was the very first kit I bought, was this one. That's the only kit I ever had, was this one at first. And this one I paid regular price. And then I bought that one that's the pinwheel one after. So I'm going to go take a little break and taking a leave, because my hand hurts right in here for me to push on the ruler, and I need to push on that ruler I have to square these up. And I'll come back and do that in a couple hours. I'm just going to go take a little break for a little while. Alright guys, do you mind? I'll be back. Maybe when I come back I'll have these all squared up so you guys don't have to watch that boring part. But I do want to make the sashing, the little cornerstones, and I got to figure out how big I got to cut my strips, because if this is a 12.5-inch block, I'm going to need a 1.5 inch sashing strip in here, cornerstones. So I'm not sure if I'm not going to put a cornerstone here because it'll throw the pattern off. If I don't put one on the bottom, then I shouldn't put one there. So I'll put one on all the corners and it'll work out perfect. Okay, I shall be back, guys. All right. Have fun. Bye, everyone. I'll see you in a bit.